All right. What's going on, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Let's get into it, shall we? Not gonna waste too much time. I found this awesome viewpoint up here. I was like, ooh, this is a great spot for a screenshot. Let's go for it. So let's kind of go over what the plan is for today. We're going to focus on fuel rods, like the thumbnail says. I spent a little bit of time kind of just looking over this place, checking for all the hangups, all the slowdowns, and I think I got it running pretty dang smooth. As I say that, there you go. Something flickers. Okay, but that's... I think I know why that is, so I think that's okay. I was overloading stuff down here. Let me make sure I took all the sloops out before we get too carried away. Okay, I did. Let's see. Hopefully everything's running smoothly now. We'll see. Keep an eye on it. Once we hook up plastic and stuff, we will start to get a better idea. But yeah, so far so good. So today, we're going to focus on more of the beast here. Specifically, the nuclear fuel rod chain. We want to get those automated so we can start stockpiling them because we need to fill 60 reactors in total. So we've got a lot to do, and it's going to take quite a while to do it. So we may as well get started, right? Now, there's a couple of things we got to think about. So for starters, concrete's all the way out here. I need it over there. We already set this area, lane, whatever you want to call it, up for our iron plates. We could probably get concrete in here without too much hassle. And essentially run it back the way we ran plates. Because we have steel over here and we need concrete for steel. Alright, you know, before we get too into it, let's look at the modeler and I'll show you exactly what chain of stuff we want to be focusing on so everybody kind of understands where we're at. So we want to make these right here, fuel rods. So fuel rods need a lot, obviously, because it's like a very advanced item. We have to make crystal oscillators, which we are already most of the way there. We have to make magnetic control rods, which we are not close yet. We have to make rotors, which is the steel coming into play. And then we have to make our encased uranium cells. And that's where quick wire and silica and stuff comes into play. So quite a bit to do. And obviously there's a lot of assemblers for quick wire, but this is our main area right now that we're trying to focus on. We're not going to start waste processing yet because we're not going to actually turn on any reactors. We're just focusing on getting these producing. That's really the goal today. We've made all the base products. So we're making crystal, silica, plastic, rubber. Our ingots are being produced, concrete's being made, steel ingots are being made. So it's really just stepping up into the next tier. We can ignore aluminum for now, which is really nice because aluminum is only used in the plutonium recipes here. So thankfully we don't have to use those. And we can set up steel beams, but we don't have to hook them up. Because that's also plutonium, which we're just thinking. So really, steel is the main focus I think I want to start with because it's going to take the most effort. And then from there, we can set up our quick wire, and electronic production, probably more out over the copper refineries where they're all situated. And then that should leave us with a good amount of space to kind of fit in all these manufacturers because we're looking at about 60 in total when it's all said and done. Or yeah, just about 60 exactly. Or a little more than that. Anyway, it's a lot. So it's going to be quite a bit of focused building today, like on a specific thing instead of just kind of slapping stuff down. So we're going to get into it. We're also going to try and stress test as much as possible. We'll set up a buffer to store some Caterium and like copper and all that stuff, and then we're going to start letting that get sunk so that the system can start running and we can see if there are any shortcomings, because I'd rather find out we have a problem now than, you know, having another 100 machines in the loop to work on as well. So with all that, I know that was a mouthful, we're going to start over here figuring out our very basic steel setup. We're going to use the steel beam and steel pipe recipe, which I already have set over here. We're going to go for it. Hey, Neff, what's up? Zach, man, what's going on? Zach or Slowpoke, right? Welcome, welcome. I should have checked the actual numbers. We need 5.76 technically foundries making steel pipes and 5 making steel beams. So we can just do all of this in one big chain. Very nice. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we set U to be 76. And then we'll come in here. Tried to get into nuclear in your own playthrough, but it's just so daunting. How do you handle the enormity of it? Good point. One step at a time, honestly. That's what I just keep telling myself. I'm like, just focus on one piece at a time. You'll get there at the end. Because yeah, it's massive. It's absurd. This is a massive undertaking. To make an amount of power that we could make way easier. You know, like we could definitely do this in a much simpler way with rocket fuel, but we're just doing it for the fun of it at this point. But yeah, that's my advice. Just one step at a time. Pipes going like that, and then beams will be right on top, and we said this one will be set to molded beam. There we go. And then that is specifically going to be set to 4.27. So we could do something where we like underclock 2 of them, but because that's just kind of an awkward number, I mean, we could do 13.5, I guess. Just to keep the whole thing running, you know, instead of having it kind of be an odd number. That should work out. And then those can all get grouped up together as well. Oh, I need a ceiling. That's why. Or floor. I guess floor. That's why things looked weird there. I couldn't figure that out. So let's go. I'll do that. So then we can keep this line here. So we'll connect up to here. And then we can do the same thing right above it for the steel beams, right? That's what those are. Technically, I don't need you. Okay, so that's steel beams, steel pipes, all in one nice little compact area, and then we can go up from here. Get power down below. Ooh, autosave. Sorry. It's getting chunky. It's getting chunky. Let's go there. Okay, so that's all of our input belts. All right, so for steel, we're already on the upper level, and for concrete, we're coming from below, so I think that just naturally works itself out. We'll go merger like so. And actually, let's go straight out. That way we can get to this input and then go down. That way. And then let's do... We want to go in the middle? We can go closer. We can go right there, technically. The only problem is that's right where iron is. I'm leaning towards iron getting pushed out a lane and then the concrete ending up there because it just makes more sense. And I don't think from over here, is there anything else that's got to kind of get moved real far away? This is silica. I should probably just put this thing down. Wait. Yeah, this is silica and quartz crystal. So that might have to get moved, but we can take that out a different side or even take it up and over. We have that as an option as well. I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to move plates out and then replace that with concrete. So let's go here. And I think a Mark V is fine. I can check the modular to be sure, but it should be fine. Yeah, we're not even at like 600. That's fine. So do the hookups on the bottom. Yeah, and then what we can do is take you, we'll rotate once. We'll go out to the next one. And hopefully, yeah, we can just reuse the existing supports. Kind of make our lives a little bit easier. so once we get steel, I think we're gonna then work on quick wire and regular wire, and that'll go over that stuff. We do have a good amount of space, so we probably don't have to go super close quarters. And then that leaves like all of this still for like fuel rod production and fuel cells, all that kind of stuff. I think that's what they're called, right? Okay, so you can actually stop like here. That's the input, so we'll go right here. I mean, we could just do this. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Now down here, let's just fill this in. I don't think there's going to be any huge use for this. We're talking 80 times like 20, basically. So it's like 1600. Yeah. So for now, we're fine on one belt. Actually, no, I don't want this on one belt. I want this to be split up. Okay, so it's here. And to explain why, this, nope, not you. Did I get this messed up? I did. Okay, so reason why is we are using these refineries on the end for our water from the waste refinement process. That's going to handle the extra water. And this concrete, and then it'll just get sunk. This concrete we need for the steel and stuff like that, so we don't want to mix up the two, ideally. So this way we can maintain our stuff for the base without having to rely on another part of it. So we'll take this all the way over. And in we go. Okay, so that will let all of that start working. Some heavy buffers in there for sure. We do need an awesome sink technically, so maybe that's what can go over here. We are overproducing on all of our kind of core parts on purpose. So let me do that. We're going to need several of these. Or no, actually, one will be fine when the time finally comes. But overflow and undefined. Alright. I think it's like 20 extra per minute or something, but then we'll add the like 800 from all of that. I'll put some storage there at some point, but for now, that's fine. So that is running. Perfect. And then the next thing is our steel. This daylight back on, and that's wrong. Let's see. Go. Let's pull this back, and then here got our steel beams. Can we just go straight in? We can. We can go with that. Perfect. Okay, and just like, let's check real quick. Just like before, yep, we are overproducing on steel. We are overproducing on iron as well. So I'll set up a sink for both of those. And we may use it for the excess stuff over here as well. But I'll wait for that until time actually comes. But yeah, we'll set the sink up for this stuff right now. And then that is all good. We could round these out and sink this stuff instead, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. If we decide we want more, we can rework it. So for you, let's just add a smart splitter. I think I would like the sinks to be right in here. This seems like a very good spot. So we need really just one at the moment. Nice clean hookup here. Let's see right there. Alright. And then what we're gonna have is, I think, just elevated lines. And they'll go to here, so oh, iron's right there. That's convenient. Didn't actually plan that, but that works out pretty well. If you ever get that visual bug where like your gas mask is showing and stuff and it just looks strange, you can just crouch, get rid of it. Okay, and then here, it's very little a minute, so let's go mark 6. There you go, that'll start clearing out the backlog. Just make sure that's good, okay. So it'll prioritize filling that belt, and any extra can go in. And then we wanted to get steel. Which I think we can get from this side. Put one right in here. and find and overflow. And let me actually check. Let's see. So there we go, modeling. We're overflowing 100 steel and 60 iron. All right, so you know what? We're just going to make these both Mark IIs. Because I don't want them to be like going crazy. They should have kind of like a limit to how much they can sink. Ooh, there we go. Save. So here. And that'll go into that. And then we can get silica and all that stuff even around this way if we have to. Got all that space. Perfect. Okay. So that is steel. Fully set up now with its awesome sink and everything. Good to go. Kind of close that in. And then let's jump over to our wire situation. So we need deuterium and copper. And I think we're going to set it up right in here. I'm going to leave this space open. Might be a good spot for like rotors or, you know, something with the steel. That way we don't have to move it around too far. And yeah, if we start this back far enough, we should, keyword should, be able to fit everything. So let's just go across like that, and we can start kind of planning things out. So deuterium and quick wire, much like steel, use the same copper and deuterium. So we've got that there, and we've got that there. So in total, we've got 47.14, so 48, plus 3, so 51 in total. So we should be able to fit that in pretty easily. I don't think that's going to be too hard. We need a total of 21 assemblers using up our steel pipes. So I think that'll fit in that area nicely. And then we can send these two items out to their specific areas. It looks like, okay, stators are just for control rods, rotors are just for fuel rods. Nice. All right, yeah, so it doesn't really matter where we throw them because either way, we're having to route belts kind of far to their destinations. But then that should work out. On the other end, we can bring in the plastic from fuel, combine with the quick wire into our electronic stuff, and combine it further with the silica into our high-speed connectors. And then continue moving down into the rest of the stuff. And again, all of this is in a similar area, so that works out. And then we're in the tree, into the fuel rods. All right. Let's figure it out. So 51 assemblers. That's what we need to fit in here. Now, unfortunately, that is over our walkway. So things don't always line up. It's nice when they do. They don't always. So let's start, I guess, in here. We'll use this as our... Although we don't have to. 51's not making it up there. So we could start here. Yeah, let's do this. All right. So if we take... Should I make a blueprint for this instead of setting the recipe a bunch of times? I'm surprised I don't have one already, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I think we'll set one up. Is there anything with assemblers already set? No, that's refiners. So we'll go here. I should have set this up a long time ago, but it is what it is. Outputs being marked 6 definitely is what we want. I don't think we're worried about inputs because we're going to split this up over like 4 rows. So yeah, mark 5 is going to last us just fine. Let's go quick wire. I don't know exactly what to call this. Intermediate parts. Did I spell that right? Intermediate parts, yeah. Got our basic parts, we got our intermediate parts. Quick wire, good. Did it in both, right? Yeah. Okay, and then I don't think I'm going to worry about setting up a wire one because we need like 3 of those, so it's fine. All right. So starting here. Yep, that looks good. Right over the refineries. All right, so we can do 3 across. And stay in the footprint of the copper refineries, at least. And then if we say 51 divided by 6 is 8.5, okay. That's 4. Let's go out. So actually, let's just go up to here. And then I don't think there's any good way to get 12.75, so that's 13. Yeah. So 8.5 is annoying. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we don't need you. It's technically that, and then these two are at like 0.25 or 25%. Sorry, 0.25 to make up the half. That's not too bad, I guess. it seems a little strange, but that should work out for us. And in total, we're looking at like 3,000 something quick wire. What are we looking at here? 4,242 and 6/7 per minute. Where is that? Oh, because 780 is going into stators. Yes, okay. I only saw these two numbers before and those. Okay, so that's about 1,000. Yep, and that's 3,000. All right. So that is 3 lines. No, 4 lines. Yeah. Okay, let's think about this. So does that change how I want to do this? It kind of does a little bit. Should it? No. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. Okay, it's fine. We'll use our nice mergers and everything. We'll get it all dialed in. Here, just give me this for. This is empty space for now. Okay, and I do need wire, so that actually could change how we have this set up. It actually will 100% change how we have this set up. So we need 47.14. Currently I have 50. And then for the wire, we needed 2 2/3. Okay, so okay, that just works. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. We're 1 short if we do it this way. Yeah, because I can't obviously combine the quick wire and fuse wire portions. So we actually need 1 extra one, which makes it 52. Okay, we are going to change this. Alright, so you go away. And then we change you to be a few more. So we're at 10 currently. That's 12. There's 14. So there will be extras. I know this might be a little confusing. But it'll work. It'll work out. Alright, so these 3 on the end are going to become fused wire. And you get sent to do that. I should have just said 60. Yeah, that's smart. We disconnect the output here. Okay. And then we've got 3 times, what is that, 7? No, why can't I count to that? That is 7. Is this enough? 3 times 7 plus... The math ain't mathin'. Hold on. This is only 21. I need 13 in each row. I need 13 in each row. Yes, okay. Just kidding. So we've got 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, come on. Well, that's just not fair. Man. Okay. Can go back one. We might have to go back to the way I had things before. I don't think I built enough before anyway, so maybe we do that. So yeah, if I needed 8.5 per row, it's only 7, 8, and then that one would be the half. Okay. I think this is making much more sense now, yeah. We would have figured it out in a minute once we started hooking stuff up, but... Okay. We got 6 times 9. There we go, 54, and we need 52. Okay. Took a while, but I got there. Doing math live is hard sometimes for me, alright? So we take these last 3 now, and you are our fused quick wire. Ta-da. We get rid of these 2 parts, like so. And the rest is what it is. Is that true? No. No, that's not true. Because we have 6 there, and then 5 times 9 is 45. Plus 6. It's way overkill. Yeah, it's way overkill. But I guess these would technically be halved to make it balance out. I don't know why I'm struggling so much with this quick wire. 47.14. Okay. Do I have too many? That's what I'm not sure about. Like, could I get rid of this last row? I got rid of 6. No, that's too many. Okay, so now that's 1, 2. Plus 8 times 5, which is 40, and then that's 42. And then 43, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we have 1 extra. No, that's fine then. Because then you need to be at 14. Enter half. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 8 is 40. Half 1, half 2, 42. 1, 2, half 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Okay. 0.14. 47.14. 47.14. 2.67. Okay. We got there. We got there in the end. That was a bit of a mess, but I think it's good. I think that'll work. And walkways line up, so that's cool. Now, in terms of belts out of here, I think this works out much nicer because we have 4 rows. We have way more than 4 rows. We have 6 rows. Just kidding. So yeah, we're totally fine on belt speeds. You can group all that up. The more I look over here, the less it seems like we're gonna fit what we need to fit in here. Yeah, there's no way. No. Even if these were moved, we have to fit like 21 assemblers for steel. So I just don't think that's happening. We might push this out. Because in here we definitely can fit it. And then we have some space this way to run extra stuff up and over. We can avoid it over here. Hey Jen, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. We are making steady progress. We're working on QuickWire right now. You just missed a bunch of math. It was rough. What we got there. So let's do that. Let's put a floor in. And yeah, does it make sense to build out here? I think it does. Because if we can get stators and rotors kind of tucked away in here, then that leaves all of this room to do circuit boards, high-speed connectors, or sorry, circuit boards, AI limiters, high-speed connectors, crystal oscillators. Those are the 4 big things that are going to take a lot of space, honestly, by the time we're all said and done. But we still have all this, you know, so we have room. We have a lot of room. So I think I like that idea. And we need to figure this out so we can figure out where we start routing the wire and quick wire. And if we do it over here, I'm actually going to switch it. I'll make those 3 wire assemblers over here. That way we can just route wire over instead of having to crisscross all of that. I think that'll make a lot more sense. I guess we do just close this in. And then we can just use our regular design here because it's not too many. So we have to do 8 and 13. So 8 and 14, I guess, is going to be what it ends up being. Okay, so that's 7. It'd be cooler if it was 10. So then I think we could do something like this. These do not share inputs. They have wire and quick wire as the different ones. Be a lot cooler if it was 10. So let's try to get that. Because then we could put this one here to right next to it. Okay, suddenly our bridge that was really far away is now part of the factory, so we'll figure that part out. Okay, so we can definitely fit 4 right there, and I should be able to fit 7 in here. Maybe that's a little optimistic. Let's see. Okay, that's 5. Oh yeah, we're good. Perfect. Alright. So this one's stators. Sorry, I should not whip the mouse around while it's getting bogged down with build animations. Quick wire stator. Here. And we're going to set this last one to half because we only need 13. Do that like that, and then these guys are just run-of-the-mill steel rotors. There we go. Alright, so steel pipes right here, that's super simple, and then we can do the rest of quick wire and get that going now that we know where a good chunk of our stuff is headed. Alright, so steel pipes are already on the bottom, so we're just going to keep them down there. Do it. Alright, so steel pipes will start flowing. In terms of wire is up here, and then quick wire will be the next one. Make sure we put that in the right spots, and then you probably have out like that. me throw a floor in here, get some power going. Come on. And autosave. All right. I'll keep them separate since they are separate items. And let's go. And we got power right there. Perfect. All right, so those will start filling up. Go, take what I got. Now for quick wire. I think everything we have can fit on one belt for copper and deuterium. I could be wrong about that. So 37.5. Times 60. Yeah, I'm wrong. Okay, so 2 belts, that's fine. So we can group that up and balance that together. And then deuterium. Deuterium is definitely under. It's like 12 times, is it 32? Is that it, really? Let's take a look together, shall we? Yeah, that's it. 384 and 2250. Okay. So going up into quick-wire, we're going to need pretty much all of it. And then the remainder, it's these two. So 32 plus 1767 plus 426 is going into aluminum. And then this is the excess. Looking at about 22 each. Deuterium we can fit on one line, that's easy, and that doesn't go anywhere else. So that we can just group up, send up, call it a day. Copper will do mostly that, except we'll have another output for aluminum that will send over to that area when it's time. Alright, cool. So let's start with deuterium. And we have all this space underneath that we left alone on purpose to run our belts. So I'm going to group stuff up, bring it over, and yeah, we'll raise it up basically somewhere in this corner, I think. And we'll do the same for copper. We'll group up, send some over that way where aluminum will eventually be, and then the rest can be brought up over here. I think this is going to have to move. Either that or it will just become part of the factory. Who knows? We'll figure that out. So that's my output. Let's go Mark 5, even though it's overkill. And we'll start running this over. Now, I want to leave some room for copper, so let's go all the way to the edge and try and be as out of the way as possible. Okay. So yeah, I don't want to raise up right now and then have to contend with all of this. I'd rather do that over here. So I think we actually stopped in like the perfect spot. Because if we go right there, should put us right there. And then we have a choice. We can either go on the bottom or the top. I think it's going to be easier for us to go on top. And my reasoning is we have multiple copper lines to hook up versus one Caterium line, so it'll be easier to do the multiple on the bottom. And we might want the space to kind of balance stuff out and all that, so I think that's what we'll try. So, am I making that turn? No, we're not. Okay, so you're gonna go that. And yeah, I think we'll just kind of do a little S-bend because there's no other way we can really get in there. So let's do that. That's fine. I did not go nearly enough. At some point, I got 4 rows in my head, and I just can't get it out. I don't know why. My brain's committed to that number, though. You know what's wrong. Okay, so there we go. And then copper, we might actually have feed up on this side. Because we have to send it that way anyway. Alright, so Caterium, have at it. Do I have any on me? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, canisters, okay. And then, yeah, let's do copper over there. I think that'll work. In a row, we've got 20 in a row, so 20 times 37.5. 750, we're right underneath the limit, so that's good. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait, really? Why are they facing that way? It's fine. That's just weird. I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, we're not doing a whole flip around for that, so... Just run them back. That's strange, though. Normally, don't set them up that way, so I must have made that choice at some point to do that. That's okay. So I'm not gonna flip all these around. That's just gonna take too long. But we can just do this. All right, so let's go out here. Do I want to use regular mergers? Not really, actually. Let's bust out the modded ones. So we know we've got one there, we can say there. That, and then from here, let's go 6. And let's push it out further. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing there. Leave that alone, and we'll go right in here. This stuff. I really hope they fix the little angling thing on the straight mode. I don't know why it happens, but in the grand scheme, it's a very minor bug. I'd like to see it fixed. So copper is going, and then we can say 3 Mark IIs here. Well, we only need 2 though. So congratulations, you become an input. And then we just take our 2 Mark VIs out of here. And everybody's happy. So where are we in this? All right. Actually, nope. You know what? I take that back entirely. This is exactly how I want it. And you will go to aluminum. You will go to our copper set, our deuterium, quickfire, yada yada yada. So here we'll go here. These are both going to be Mark 6. And I've got to get up here, okay? Okay. So it's obviously don't take the same amount, but because they're balanced, it should all kind of work out. So what I think we're gonna do, let's first make this switch. I don't want to forget to do this. So you go here. You go on the end. Okay, so all of my N1s are underclocked at 50%. Perfect. And then you're underclocked 14%. Okay. There we go. So that's quick wire. And then now over here, and I have to hook up underneath as well. I have to remember to do that. This is fused. Autosave. So we'll say 60. And there we go. Okay. So now this one is where the book gets cut. We say you guys are on your own. And then over here we put this all back together. Okay. So regular splitter, just like that. And then at some point we'll drop in a priority splitter or merger, priority splitter. And then that will be the supplement, the rest of it. This can be marked by. Alright, so what's the actual number that's coming in here again? We are talking 1700 copper. Okay. We can roughly, for number's sake, say 18. So it's about 900 per line. If things are pulling evenly, which hopefully they are. And then I think where we would want to go in is probably here, but I want to make sure it's not there because we may need it there. So what we're going to do is 37.5 times 8.5 is 300. Okay, so that's, yeah, we would actually want to be here. We would be just a little bit shy of this lane, I think. So let's try that. So we'll go merger, priority merger. Daytime so we can see. I was thinking about like messing with the time of day like length and making it a longer time of day, but then I worry that I'll get super distracted. At least the time of day. Switching keeps me aware. There's enough time passing. So we'll go one line in there, one line in there, and then we have to say center is the high one. So make sure that this lane is getting emptied out and then this lane is supplementing. Okay, obviously don't have power in all of this yet, so let's get that hooked up, but now stuff can start filling up. So power-wise, we can just go right here. That'll work. push power over there. So we can easily get... Try and put plugs on future junctions. They're already waiting, and there we go. Green lights. Lovely. Okay, obviously there's a ton in buffers of all of these, so it will take a little while, but things will flow in and empty out, and then we can come back later. Clear stuff out. I was thinking we could add a buffer. But I think it's doing alright. Alright, so that's quick wire and regular wire. Of course it will stall, and that's alright. So regular wire, we can start running over. What time is it? How are we doing on time? Yeah, we're good. A couple minutes, we'll take a break. We can get wire hooked up. So we can leave wire up and run it in here without too much trouble. So let's go ahead and set that up. That's not what I wanted, game. Now I think we're just gonna go straight across. Same thing here, let's just go straight across. That's not it. Got it. Try again. Try again without clicking these. Perfect. All right. And then we can start figuring out quick wire. So quick wire we said was 750 or so per row. I guess I have Mark 6s, so I may as well just use them. Alright. Now, the majority of it has to go that way. Which way? Like, that way is the majority, and I guess that way too. I want to balance it evenly. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These things are not making that turn, just kidding. Let's try here. Hey, what's up, Joe? Welcome, welcome. Got here at a good time. We're working on quick wire right now. Give you a look at that. Kind of added some stuff over there, added that, hooked up concrete, just little things, you know. All adding up to big things. Good to see you, man. Glad you made it. Alright, so that is all of our quick wire. condense down. Now we need... what do we need going into stators again? It's 13... times, or yeah, 13 times 60. Okay, so that's exactly 780. It probably pays to just do a Mark 6 belt in that case. So I think we're gonna go like this. Run this. Oh, just kidding. Oh no, that's fine actually. Yeah. Run this to, let's say, here. And we're gonna jump over to here. And now, here's where we gotta figure out where we want to come in from. So I think right here is a good spot, actually. As much as I don't usually try and go down the middle of setups, I think it's better than wrapping around, and we're kind of... I guess I could go right here, actually. Which is kind of cool. I think I'm okay with that. So in that case, let's get a little funky with this. So in that case, what we're gonna do... Ta-da! Alright, and then we can go underneath. We don't even have to worry about this guy. Okay, I do need more supports though. Here, let's go with this. Okay, we can change that back to this way. Oh, I had it. There, and then we can say you go to that. This one can finally come through. And quick wire. Solid. Clean. Not too much hassle there. Do that, and we're good to go. Alright, so that's stators, that's rotors, it's quick wire, that's wire. Alright, That's a lot of things. We're going to see some trains start to run now, which is cool. Autosave. Everything's going to still be a little bit chunky, but things will start picking up. Now, I don't want to do the sync yet for these guys until all this is good to go. Which it actually seems like it's good to go. Okay, cool. Nice. Great. Alright, so those are those parts. That's a nice big expansion right there. They seem to be rerunning well. Don't think I need that. Now, the next piece of the puzzle is going to be getting plastic and other stuff over from rubber. Plastic and rubber over from our oil facility over there. I'm going to use this bridge just raised up to do that. Cool, we can start seeing stuff move. Nice. Love it. Alright. Yeah, and that's what's going to go over here. So we're going to start out with we'll do circuit boards, AI limiters, anything that needs plastic right here. If we can get our crystal oscillators also over here, that would be great. Because our quartz crystal is on the outside here. Yes, right here. And that's the only thing we need it for. So if we could send that down and over and in right here, I think we'd be in really, really, really good shape. So that's what we're going to focus on next, is some of the more advanced stuff. But it's been how long? Hour and a half? Yes, perfect. Right on the money. So I'm going to take a short break, hit the bathroom, grab a drink, but we'll do some train watching and just enjoy the view. Sweet. All right, we will be back in 10 minutes. Catch you guys in a few. Okay, welcome back. Let's get back to it, shall we? Feeling refreshed. Feeling fresh. All right. Hopefully that was a good view. The trains aren't fully running yet, but they should be doing a little bit of something. So, yeah, stuff's going to be kind of back and forth for a while. That's fine. What I want to get set up is our plastic and rubber. So, we're going to go over here. This is a good spot. And I think we will be able to fit everything in without too much hassle. So for starters, let's kind of raise this up. Some of that, and then we are gonna go with the frame floor, although I have to pull it back, right? Yeah. Okay, so just trim it back a little bit. And then we'll go frame floor across the inside part. And We'll paint these belts to match as well. Hey, Jacob, what's up? How many reactors are we running? We are going to be running 60. Not overclocked or anything. I'm just going for, you know, more so it looks interesting. But yeah, 60 is the goal. Should make us 150,000 megawatts. So pretty good. Auto save. There we go. All right. So plastic and rubber are right there. I think we might. It's hard to say. See, fuel is stalling out a little bit. Something's going on here. We'll have to figure out what it might be. Our oil production, because that's what it was before. Yeah, heavy oil is just struggling. Interesting. Okay. And then if we go over here, you're all fine. Running 40 fully overclocked. Nice. Yeah, 60 is going to be a little more, more manageable. Absolutely. I could imagine. I wanted to go more. Oh, there it is. I wanted to go more, but it just didn't seem worth it. You know, we definitely could have though, but. All right, so this end is just struggling to get what it needs. I don't think this needs it, but I'm just gonna do it. Because I think we're already at like 300. No, it's impossible. Oh, maybe we do need that. Maybe we do need that. Even if we don't, I'm just gonna use it because it clearly needs more oil. Okay, you're stalling. So that one is our inside line. We're going to take a little detour, figure this out. So that's our inside one, and that one's stalling. It's probably stalling because I did throw a valve on here and limit it to what it should be providing. We have 600 coming from over here, and I've confirmed that already. And that's going into each of these. And then we have a need for 630. So this is supplying the extra 30. And that should be that. There really shouldn't be any issues there. But it appears to be the case that there are issues. Head lift is maxed out. Interesting. Did you see FicsIt's combination of two huge problems into a fix? Yes. I have seen that. They teased that other stuff though with the fluid trucks. So I'm hoping that maybe they will actually have some other workarounds for fluids now, some new fixes, you know? Cool. So there's a pump down there. I think I can raise this up. This seems lower than those two. I'm wondering if that's part of the issue, as simple as it may sound. But yeah, man, I'm all for trucks working. I think that'd be great. Need better fluid trains, not fluid trucks. Yeah, I mean fluids in general Can use a little love. Is it getting there? Alright, I think it's getting there, and that seems to have taken a lot of pressure off of it. It's getting back up there. Let's see. I'll give that a minute and see if that helps at all. And I guess this guy, I don't really want to clock down. Might have to. There's a whole lot of train issue. Yeah, it's okay. They're all parked where they're supposed to be. If you look over, it just says it's been sitting at a signal for a very long time or something to that effect. So it's fine. Appreciate the heads up though. Alright. Is this working better now? So we got 300 going in. Usually I don't like to restrict valves like this because it just doesn't work. Might have to rework our situation here a little bit. Hello? Okay, stuff's working there. Maybe that's starting to settle itself down. It's not too bad. It could probably benefit just from a valve like up here, kind of stopping it from backflowing so much. Because then if it gets to this, as long as it has to pass there, it'll stay in there. Maybe that'll help it be a little... There you go. A little steadier. So unfortunately, we have to do a little bit of balancing for a moment. Sorry, y'all. It's the nature of the beast, though. Fluids, always. So we're just going to shut these down if they're not full until we get to the full one. So just give you time to fill up. The sloops will take the majority of the pressure back off of it. Once it fills up, we just shut it down. And on to the next. That should get these guys running again. No stuff's not full right now, that's okay. But it's a whole ripple effect, obviously, and if this isn't producing enough rubber and plastic, then that just causes more problems. Down the chain. Hopefully that works, though. I know my fluid setups are pretty jank, so I try my best. Let's see. If I actually pay attention, it goes pretty quick. Yeah, exactly, Joe. That's what I'm saying. Easier to work out now before there's like other stuff relying on it than waiting and trying to deal with it all at once. All right, they should be able to start going together, no problem. Yeah, thermal propulsion rockets are probably one of the most advanced trees in the game, like parts in the game, you know. Sad guy. Alright. So that's all doing its thing, and then we can let that run for a minute with some sloops in still. And that'll kind of balance that out. And we look down here. Gonna assume there's some yellow lights. Yeah, here stalled. These are probably all. Oh no. Okay, it wasn't nearly as bad as I thought. It's just these few. Okay, that ain't bad. What about you guys? Alright, just the middle row. That's fine. So, to counteract the middle row, this one was the middle. Oh yeah, because this was stalling, and it clearly prioritizes going this way. There we go. Am I using the turbo fuel for drones? Nope, just power. And eventually we're going to use this turbo fuel for turbo diamonds. So that's why we're packaging it. I'm not using drones at all this playthrough. Just doing trains, and that's it. Just trains. So these, as long as they got stuff, we should be good to go. Diamonds we need for specifically. Let's take a look at what we need these diamonds for, shall we? So let's follow the turbo fuel to turbo diamonds. So we need the diamonds to make time crystals. We need the time crystals back out to make neural quantum processors. We need a lot of those, and we also need them to make in here all the dark matter crystals that we have to make as a byproduct, so that we have enough to make all the other stuff, and then we can also sync them. So yeah, that's why I gotta make a lot. So in total, we need to make 684 diamonds per minute, and that's just the most cost-effective recipe. If we just did straight coal, it would be like 16,000 or something crazy like that. So, I mean, shout out to whoever's doing Modular, man. You guys are great. Like, you're studs. This is insane. It's so much going on in here. And it's been handled like a champ. It's been beautiful. I'm very, very pleased. I just have to shout y'all out. Satisfactory Modular on Steam. It's free, and I highly recommend it. It's really, really good. All right, now that I can speak again. Fixonium fuel rods? No, where? Where did you see that? Plutonium. Where did you see Fixonium fuel rods? I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. Not right now. Maybe after we beat the game, I'll consider it, but I'm not doing that right now. We're sinking plutonium. That's the plan. Yeah, I ain't crazy, bro. I'm not crazy. Okay, so this is what we're working on right here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, bro. No. No. So, okay, that's all we need. All right. So hopefully with that little detour into looking at the modeler, maybe things are going well. Seems like okay. All right. I think I can take you. Let's see. As long as this is all running, I really can't complain. It's more important that the plastic and rubber continues to run. All of this is just a byproduct right now. Yeah, we're chilling. That's fine. And that is even less important because it's all just going right into a sink at the moment. But when the time comes, I'm okay with fine-tuning it. We are also overproducing too, which is helpful. So what I think I want to do is create an elevated piece here that matches up here. Now we can build a roof over this and then tie it in. So let me think. Let's see. Let's get maybe another 2. We could just go 1, go right over it, but I think 2 is good. And then we can take this all the way over. We'll figure out how we're going to incorporate all of it. I want that. Or do I push this forward one? Maybe we just move this one. We could do the archway or the support, honestly. That might not look bad. Having this tie into the ceiling of the factory. So plastic can be that one, is that what we want? And rubber can be that one. We can make it whatever we want, but that is the easiest way. And I think that's fine. I think that's good. Oh, nice, man. Nice. Yeah, I like using all the extra stuff. Definitely adds some extra variety, you know? so this we can actually bring inside. We can just bring in the one piece that we need. That should be good. Get rid of that and that. We don't actually need... Oh, that's going to be fun. Don't actually need this. I think that'll look better. Okay. Alright, alright. Good. So let's go here, and we've already got a sink set up. I would like to keep that. I don't think this is gonna reach, but it might. Oh, it just does. That's perfect. Except you're in the wrong spot. Okay. Add a meme section to the Discord server. It's not a bad idea. I'll consider it. Do be memeing sometimes in there. Can't argue with that. Yeah. Let's go prioritizing that way, overflow that way. That should do it. Okay. We could put these on Mark 2 or 6. Mark 6 belts and paint them so they glow. I think that's maybe 5. Once they get on the bridge, I think that's a good idea. Alright, so we've already got plastic going out right here, so let's try and get it in there as well. And for our purposes, this should work perfectly fine. We'll put that floor there. Up and out. Looking pretty nice. I like the sunset, but we'll bring it back around. It's there. All right, cool. So that is plastic and rubber. Good to go. Let's get it across the water. Let me some color on there, and then for you, it's gonna stay white. Guess we just make it a solid color. I like it. Did I look into the more swatch mod? No, I forgot. I think I tried one in the past and it either didn't work or it like broke something else. And then I just like gave up on it. But now that it's a thing I need, well, I'll have to look again. It's usually how it goes, right? They're usually not always home runs, so usually not always. Good use of the English language there, my friend. Alright. Oh, we are on the wrong level. Shit. Well, alright. Oh, no problem. The beautiful thing about building games is you can unbuild it. Why did I just realize that now? We need to be 2 foundations down. Okay, I need to be on this level. Oops. Yeah, I'm really loving the belt look though. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. What do our water extractors look like now with the all blue? Oh, they look good. That's fine. That looks fine. Yeah, I'm definitely liking the color-coded belts. I think might become the new norm that we do for fancier builds, you know? Adds a nice touch. Okay. Let's try that, and we'll figure out the corner situation. It's a nice garnish. Don't eat it. Does not taste good. Pretty sure some of that stuff will kill you, but the uranium does look tasty. I can't lie. So need you and then you. Very nice. The other ones are just like artificial as hell. Yeah, are kind of good. And the brilliant design of the like packaging that's like a razor blade that like slits open your mouth every time you try and eat them. Classic. Classic. Yeah. I know. Oh, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I'm there. Alright, now we're in the right spot. There we go. autosave and then tie these together. I think that's good. I think we just do that and then we go under. So let's do the ones underneath. And that'll like officially ground this bridge portion, which is nice. Yeah, he's all right. He can breathe. I see him in there. And the power tower, yeah. Kept falling in the water and I needed something. And there's a, hey buddy, what's up? Can I get rid of that now? Probably. Should I? Maybe. I think I wanted to run power like in between these two via these guys, but we could also just run it on the bridge, I suppose. That is an option. I'll leave him for now. He ain't bothering nobody. Alright, so circuit boards and AI limiters. Let me pull that back up real quick because it's been a minute and I already forget. We need 5.94 circuit boards. Okay, 6. Easy. We'll grab our 2 assembler, and for this one, let's go this way. And what I'm hoping is we can fit, because like our steel beams, for example, and our wire and every use wire, they take quick wire, same items, so we can get away with putting them in the same rows. So we can make our circuit boards and our AI limiters all right here in a nice, easy, compact little setup. So we're using the Ethereum circuit board recipe here. Set this bad boy to 94, and then we will go in here. Split that, split you. And there we go. And then I think I needed like only one and change, 1.5 for these guys. So what we can actually do is just get rid of you. And then we say plastic AI limiter, so we see quick wire and plastic, quick wire and plastic. There you go. And that's that. All right. Circuit. Kirkuit? What? I don't get the last part. I'm sorry. Kirkuit. I get it now. I have to say it again. Okay, so plastic is... Is this the only place we need plastic? Over here? Yeah. That's it. Okay. It's okay. It's hard to... It was just hard for me to pick up on it quickly. It took me a second. I got there. so for this one, I think we're good to just kind of run it there. That'll start doing its thing. Imagine this is just a massive wall of glass, basically, with like some supports and stuff. But for the most part, you could just see straight out, right? Look pretty cool. And then quick wire, do very similar. Okay. It has potential. Oh yeah. Might just do this again because it kind of worked out for the quick wire. Probably will do that actually. So we need let's see. So 222, 180, not a lot, 400 or so. And then the big chunks are going into high speeds and infused uranium cells. Okay. That's all working, I think. So let's go with Mark 5. We'll just run that right down this line here. Actually, no. I want that. So we do high-speed connectors here. I'm gonna want the inputs on this side and outputting that way, ideally. And we're gonna want room then for that. So let's do this. Now, thankfully, high-speed connectors are only 3 inputs. Power cells, well, high-speed connectors, crystal oscillators, those are 3 as well. But then the uranium power cells and stuff, or whatever, fuel cells, I already forget what they're called. Those are 4 inputs, so we will need space for all of that. And get a little cramped for 4 inputs, but we do have a way of making it work, so. Whoa. That's not what I wanted. Go. Is this backwards? No. Why weren't you connected? There we go. Okay, so that's more quick wire. Getting consumed. That's good. And that will go in there. Everybody will be happy. Now you need a floor first and foremost. Why is it so hard to see that way? Close that in, and let's get power in here so these start working. And then the next thing we'll do is our crystal oscillators. And I think those use up like all of the AI limiters, if I'm not mistaken. Could be mistaken. Okay, so that will start running. Very good. And then, how much space do we have right here? Ooh. Might just do that. Might just shave that back a little bit, so that we can fit stuff in here. We're allowed to bend the rules. It's our base. Cool. So that's good. I think I want crystal oscillators right here, because all of the pieces are right nearby. So we're gonna jump back in. We've just built our circuit boards and AI limiters, and yes, okay, so circuit boards are solely for high-speed connectors. AI limiters are solely for crystal oscillators. Perfect. 6.4 is an unfortunate number. It's fine. We might just overclock for sake of space and just like not building more than we need to too much. That's 18. Okay, so let's do these guys first, and then we'll get actually maybe we do these guys. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do these. Okay, so we're gonna do high-speed connectors right now, because the quantities are higher, so it's gonna be more belts going in, so it'll be easier to do in a place where everything is right there, and all three of these items are actually right there, versus this, which would be a little more routing around. So, okay, so 18 high-speed connectors. Do not have that as a saved part. That's okay. We have this, which is already set up just 3 inputs to save us a little bit of time. So what I would like to do is I think 2 rows. Two rows of 9? Is that what I... Tough because we're dividing up into 4. We could also rotate like this. No, I don't want to do that because I don't have a lot of space in here. We have like next to no space there. Let's think about that for a moment, actually. So we need 6 for, because we'll overclock. If we do 6 like that, what if I did... Okay, if I put that back, and then we went this way. Wait, no, sorry. There's a lot of back and forth here. So many options to consider. It's kind of hard to explain everything I'm trying to think about right now, but there's the quick wire coming in. Or sorry, no, these are crystal oscillators. So there's the crystal. Okay, yep, so we do it over here. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Okay, so crystal oscillators, they need quartz crystal, rubber, and AI limiters. So if we can fit 6 here. Auto connect. I think this is a good use of this space. Now we have this space for high-speed connectors, which I think we can do well in this area. Now you're gonna be these guys. Oops. I'll go here, I'll drop in a power shard, and we're just gonna say you're at 140%. Okay, so go in there, and then we can do power. Can really be wherever, as long as it kind of hides it well. Take this down to the end. Okay, cool. So, thankfully 3 inputs are really easy to do. We don't have to think too hard. That should snap, so I guess those are closer. Guess we gotta think a little bit. Fair enough. Yeah, that's right. Let me do this. Go. There we go. Okay, so that's our 3 inputs. We need quartz crystal, we need AI limiters, and we need rubber. So we can get all 3 of those without any hassle, really. Let's see. So it would actually be beneficial if these 2 were swapped. Is that something that we want to do, or do we want to just jump over? We'll just jump over. It's fine. And now that we're back here, we can kind of go back to this. So we've got rubber, AI limiters. AI limiters should already be up top, and it's fine if they stay there. They should be right here. They are. So we'll take these over. On the top, like that. We can do rubber in the second slot. Oh, close enough. Quartz crystal. So that will start doing its thing. Okay, yeah, limiters are going. That's good. Just don't go that fast. Looks nice. Sounds like we got stuff kicking into high gear. Perfect. Sorry, I just burped into the microphone. My bad. Hopefully you didn't hear that. I'm sure you did. Anyway, we've got oscillators from here, eventually. Now those and our rotors, right? And quick wire, and then I think uranium or something, or the encased uranium cells go together. Electromagnetic control rods, close. Which we do have to make, but we got to make AI limiters first. We need room though for stators and rotors to get through. Cannot forget about this. So we maybe should figure that out now that we're getting to where these are going to be put down. Let's find space for the 18 manufacturers we need for high-speed connectors. So we'll say that's 3 foundations long, I guess. Yeah, I think it'll be a little more packed in, but three works. So it would be, it's too many, okay. If we wanted to do in one row, too many. So I guess we're gonna have to do this would be 9, which would be 27. Three would be ideal, obviously, because then we could just do 6, but we don't have that option, really. But I think we're going here. Hello, Daisy. What's up? Welcome. Let's think. So if we were to go here, and go out, we would have to go 2 rows. Underneath, what would that look like? It's not a ton of space. Granted, a good chunk of this is going right in. It's still not a lot of space. Versus going like over here or something. Because we could do like 3 rows out. It's just that I don't know if that's very space efficient. I don't think it is, but it might be actually. Now that I kind of think about it. That's actually pretty good if we do it this way. It sucks because there's like a bunch more inputs that we have to deal with, but we might be able to come up with something here. Let's see what we can do. Because then what we would have is basically yeah, actually I think this is more space efficient now that I see it. Let's build this out more. trying not to totally bankrupt myself on concrete. Okay, so that is our high-speed connectors. They're always such a massive undertaking. Just to get high-speed connectors right. There we are. Now that does leave us with a ton of space over here, which kind of sucks, but not much we can do about it. Floor goes in. Let's get the recipes going here. Probably should have made this a blueprint by this point, but you know, it's fine. I will make sure to do it when we build the final phase of the mega base, because that I think still takes like another 40 or something. So I think we have to. So you can set you to a third, which is just 1. That's nice and easy. And then we gotta chain these guys together. So let's go row by row. Just go up like that, and we should have power right there. Yep. Okay. So we went, I think, like that. Cool. Okay. So quick wire is going to be the biggest one, but the other two are pretty simple. So I'm thinking we do just kind of create like a manifold for the manifolds, if you will. So basically do the input that we did before. Each one of these. Autosave. Sorry. I'm like so afraid to adjust the interval because the minute I do, it's like guaranteed. I just know it. The game's crashing. So that's our inputs. Now, what I'm thinking we do basically is take these guys Yeah. Yeah. Fun's a word for it. That's a good word for it. Now let's go. Let's just go here. Okay, so that's circuits. Circuit boards. We'll start going in. We need to do the same thing for quartz crystal, and I think we're going to bring that in from this side, and then that'll give us lots of space to handle our... Or sorry, I said quartz crystal, I meant silica. But that'll give us a lot of room to handle the quick wire from the other side. I want it to be an option. Might not be an option. So we've got silica over here. Oh no, we got right through there. Yeah, we're good. I think we'll just keep it at this level until we cross over all of that stuff. Oh no, and then we'll just keep it at that level. And then there we go. Now something's just telling me it needs to be a Mark 6. I could be wrong, but from 7.5, 17, I'm wrong. It's not. Mark 6. Let's downgrade that. Nice. I like the belt walls, basically. Just solid belt. Looks cool. So follow that around, and in she goes. Alright, nice. Now, last set of items, or last items really, is silica. Again. So if we've got 90, 6, got 540 per pair. So we're a little over Mark 6 belt. We could also just take 2 Mark 5 belts, or we might have to do a Mark 6 belts after all. Let's do a Mark 6 and the Mark 5. That'll definitely be enough. And then to run that, and then we'll do a priority merger to take the looks like the Mark 6 belt. Is that how I want it, or do I want it the other way around? I want it the other way around. The Mark 6 belt is the priority, and then anything left comes from the Mark 5. Is that not straight? Nope. Sure ain't. Sure ain't. Let's go. Like that. Here, go priority merge. I could put that here, I guess, so it doesn't float. And actually, I think it's sometimes good to do a little redundancy here, where you make sure that's the priority, and then whatever left you send that way. Yeah. Now our other belt will run right here. Okay, jeez, I know it's hard to see everything that's going on right now. There we go, that goes down. Now it will start doing what it needs to do. There we go. Alright, so that's high-speed connectors, crystal oscillators. We need electromagnetic control rods now. But let's figure out how to get our stators and rotors out of here and over. We might just elevate them, honestly. It might just be the simplest way. So they're both right here. We have the option of building another level, should we want it, which means we have this space here. It's like a proper factory pick, yeah. Yeah, we have this space here that we could build more beltways on, basically. And then if we went this way, we could take them straight down to where they're needed. I think that's perfect. Great. So we'll raise them up, over, over. I think that'll be perfect. Now let's see. We've got 2 lines here. Got a line over there. I think I like the idea of the if we turn that, it's not making it. So let's just do this. Okay, so that's stators. And then rotors we've got up here. Okay, that's rotors, cool. And then we could run them over now. We could also wait a minute, but we could start. So I'm sure we're gonna need to move something around to things to work out. Alright, let's go to there, and then let's start figuring out our next moves. So let's go to the modeler. We've now knocked out the crystal oscillators. We've knocked out the high-speed connectors. We need to do electromagnetic control rods. And then we also need to do the encased uranium cells. So those are the two big items next. Seems like we're already making good progress towards control rods. So let's just drop those down somewhere. That should be pretty quick. And then we can figure out where we want to get these. We have uranium down below because of processing, but we have a we can get it elevated up to this level. There's no sense in dropping all of this down if we can easily get, we have to get sulfur up as well, but that's fine. But we can get sulfur and uranium both up here, and then we can start making our encased uranium cells, which then means we can start making our fuel cells. So we are like right there, a couple steps. Let's switch the time back to daylight, and let's go for this final push. Okay, actually we're about to hit 3 hours, so you know what? That's another good opportunity to take another quick break. We just did a bunch of building, so I gotta figure out my dinner situation. I think we're just gonna order some food. So, and there we go. The train yard is starting to kick into gear, so we can sit back and watch. I can almost taste the fuel rods. Radiation. So yeah, we'll take another brief break. When we come back, we will do our final push. That's pretty sweet. And we'll get these fuel rods running. All right, BRB. What's up? I'm back early. Keep going. Switch it over. Lovely view, though. I really like that. Okay, so we know what we need to do. Electromagnetic control rods, cells, fuel rods. That's it. So we've got all of our high-speed connectors right here, our stators and rotors right here. Of course, I would love it if these were flip-flopped. Can we do that? Yeah. Oops. Okay, this will just make my life easier, so I'm gonna do it. Take you. You're gonna become rotors, and you're gonna become stators. So have to go like that. Simple as that, nice and easy. And then to clear it off, alright, so that'll empty out and eventually swap over. So I'll just kind of wait until it does. Alright, stators are already good. Okay, so now we've got them on the side we want. So now I can take my stators, run these down to here. And I think right out here is a good spot for our electromagnetic control rods, and we needed 13 if I remember correctly. Guess it's worth double checking. It's 13, cool. So grab this. We don't need quick wire, we can just take the base one, that's fine. There. And we'll just set these down. I think in a nice row like that, that should be perfectly good. We could also start them from that side and come up, and then that actually leaves us more room for other stuff. So let's do that. We might be able to squeeze in some simple thing over there if we have to. Oh no, okay, we're good. Let's keep this going out. A little too much. That's okay. So over here. Alright, so we're going to do alternate electromagnetic control rods. We'll set these to be half because we built 14 and we only need 13, so give us the number we want. Okay, so high-speed connectors are over here. Everything's merged up like that, so we can just drop down. Super overkill, but it's fine. And then we have our what do you call it? Stators dropping in from the top. So we can keep these on the bottom. And in you go. Alright, and then you guys will take power. Cool. Now, stators. We'll just turn and drop in from above instead of trying to overcomplicate it too much. Okay. And let's hook the actual input up. Should have a bunch of these. I do. Perfect. All right. So that is that. We can do that instead. And now this can all be pulled back because we probably are going to want the space. All right. So next thing we said is our encased cells. Now we needed, I believe, 20 of those. Yep, 20, and we need to get uranium, silica, the rest of our silica, sulfur, and quick wire over here. So we've got uranium and sulfur down here. I think this is a good spot. We have easy access to silica right here. That's coming in on this line, so we can split off what we need. can send that down here, and then quick wire we already know. It's becoming a maze in here, but we're getting there. This is right here, so we can pull off and either send it down that way and over, but I think we'll come over here. Down, maybe? Or we elevate it, actually. So it'll be up, over, and in. And then I think that's the last bit for our quick wire. If we look together here. So we've done high-speed connectors, check. Obviously those are all done. We obviously made stators, so yeah, this is our last part. All right. So it makes sense that we have 2 connections left. Cool. Just double checking, confirming that. So 20 of those, we can probably get away with maybe 2 sets. And do 5 per. And then we can do our fuel rods basically out there. I think that would work. So let's see. So we're essentially in 3 different places. That's great. Whatever, that's fine. We can make it work. But this would be the end point. Now we do have 4 inputs for these. Okay, so we have to keep that in mind. 4 inputs is a lot trickier than 3 for obvious reasons. But we have done it in the past, so we're going to do it again. It'll be all good. Let's go with this. Start figuring this out. So I think what I want to do is, instead of doing 10 of these in a long row, we'll do we'll do 2 sets like that. Game does not like all those connections. Okay. So that makes our 10. Okay. Now, I could just close this all in. Which might be worthwhile. And then we have all that for fuel rods, I think. And then reprocessing is going to have to be done down below because we need both the sulfuric and nitric acids over here. So let's start. Clean slate. So that's what we're looking at. Basically, the solution that I've managed to come up with is one item has to come from above or below. In this case, we could do either. And I think we'll just do from above because it ends up being easier. And we can make whatever item we want be that, as long as it's on one line, so it would have to be something other than the quick wire, basically. So, yeah, anything but the quick wire, really, because we'll probably just make it the silica. I think that's easy. So let's go with that. So what we're gonna do is the same initial setup, and we put you like that. I should probably just go look. Maybe we do that. Where's the best example that I would have of one of these? Probably over at the mega base. Probably over there. I got a cannon I can take. I just have to go get to it. Let's go take a look. Yeah, I want to make sure I build this the right way because it's been a while. And I don't want to spend a bunch of time trying to remember how I built something when I already have a solution well documented somewhere. So it's a shame I missed that train. I could have caught that. That would have been good. There's another one coming, but that's not going to help us because he's going there. Maybe we'll be past that by the time he makes it. So we'll take our trusty Hyper 2 cannon, get us there pretty quick. Yep, good thing I checked. Off we go. Yeah, it's a pretty large nuke plant, can't lie. And that really took us up. Normally it's not so high. Alright, we want to be over there. Cannon never gets old. I love the cannon, man. It's the best. The view is awesome. Always. Yeah. Appreciate it. And agreed. And agreed. I can't disagree. Okay, so this is... Oh, only a 3 input. Sorry. Ooh. Okay, this looks like a 4 input. This looks like a fucking mess. have no idea what this shit might do. Okay, looks like I just kind of didn't care on this one. I definitely remember doing it, like, clean. Which is fine. I mean, we don't have to care too much, but... It's framey over here, man. Oh my god. It's starting to hit. Here we go. I think this is what we're looking at. So I had the 2 splitters like that. This doesn't have to be from up top, but it can be. And then that one dropped down right there. Okay. Remember this. So we did 2 like normal, and then the other ones were offset in the middle. The forward one being fed from the top, and this one getting its input from the bottom like the other 2. Okay. I think I got that. It is choppy over here. Wow. To be fair, we're loading in stuff that we haven't loaded in a really long time. Yeah, hopefully the walls do help, but there's a lot more building to do, so... I don't really know, man. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's still doing pretty good, all things considered. Like, I still am at 60 FPS, so... I was thinking about it, the plant wall might have to change, because that's just gonna... That's so many, like, placed items, you know, that it starts to get a little wacky. Back we go. Let's see if we can actually get over to nuclear instead of back to the base. I think we're making it. We are absolutely going to make that. Perfect. I should probably do one from here to the base, so I don't have to go back and forth every time. That was perfect, man. That's great. Lovely. Okay, so got my plan in place. Let's start figuring it all out. So the thing that kind of stinks is we have to do it twice, but it's fine. I don't think the solution we came up with for the other ones will quite work here. Why is it so hard to see where the beam is? That's going to happen every single time I place a floor, without fail. Take some extra space on the front. Alright, so... So it feels like silica is the one we're going to raise up and drop in from above. And yeah, for anyone doing blueprints like this, give yourselves 4 meter foundations, like, or not 4, sorry, 3, like that. So that way you can build the last one, and then you'll be in good shape. You won't have to deal with this. So we're gonna go 1, 2, like that. I'm gonna go 1, 2, like that. Okay, we can find the right one, which is that one. Okay, just kidding. That, and then you are like that. Yeah, okay. That. Now it should just be normal stuff. Nope. All right. That was a lot, but I think we're good. So now we can go. Let's go from the back lane and in the middle. We'll raise it up over here though. It's a little too high. Oh, that's off. My PC would be crying. Yeah, that was definitely a focus moment. I was like, I need to not mess up any of these connections so that I don't have to hit it in a couple minutes. Okay, and then from here, just take this all the way back. All the way to here. And what we need is to break that. We're just gonna go regular splitter here. That should be that. Get all that backed up, ready to go. So that'll start making its way down. Do I have power in there yet? Does not have power in there. Let's do that. These are all connected though? Not even close. Nope. So technically the thing's over there, but it's fine. We'll just pull it through. Okay, so they've got their recipes. There we go. That'll start filling up. So that's number one. Let's start on the next one, which will be, I guess, quick wire. Probably makes sense to do that next. So for that one, we'll keep it up top. I'm gonna go smart splitter. And merge. Let's go mark 5. overflow go that way. Prioritize that. And you're outputting that way, so we want you to prioritize the right input. That might have to move. Just to give ourselves a little bit of extra room here. So now we can take this one here, and this one will be a Mark 6. And we run these down. Trying to go right there. Perfect. Okay. Let's actually keep it in this lane. I'm good with that. Okay, so that's that. We got the Mark 5 left to do. I'll just put that where the other one was. Actually, we can move it over so it's in line. Let's do that. So that's all of our quick wire hooked up. I don't think that needs any kind of overflow, but I'll double check. I think it's good to go. Now the last items we are going to need are uranium and sulfur, which we have down below. And we'll do a similar thing like we did over there to kind of split them off in a nice way and get them both up and into where they need to go. So over here, what did I end up doing? So I had to get like coal and all that out. Sent it up on the side. We'll just send it up near where it needs to go. Okay, yeah, it's pretty simple. Thankfully, I already got plenty of space to work with stuff. So I think we'll aim for right here. Those seem like good open spots. And we won't interfere with anything here. And then if I go like that, that'll be pretty easy. Even like that would be even easier actually. To go in for each of those. No, we'll do that, actually. Do split and split. So it's actually pretty clean looking outcome from there. And now here, let's think. Sulfur, 4 hours, I know. Sulfur, the only other use is sulfuric acid where it's already plumbed in. So you don't have to worry about another output or continuing along. Uranium, however, we do. You have to send another 600 into waste processing. So let's see. We'll make that one sulfur. That I could make that Mark 6 just for the visual. And then here. That being there actually is annoying, but that's how it would be. We could do that. Funny looking. I think that works pretty well. And I think we'll do that as well, even though it's overkill. It just looks nice. Cool. All right. So there we go. We are starting cased uranium cells. Fantastic. Can't give you any of that, unfortunately. This place is going to get a whole lot more radioactive soon. Looks good next to the Mark II pipes. Heck yeah. I agree. It's a nice little, yeah, it's a nice little, like, just point of interest. Alright, so with that, I think we want to grab a couple of these if we can, because I think we need them for the man, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we only need 10, so we can finally unlock the nuclear nobelisks, and then I think we can buy that stuff maybe, if I'm not mistaken. So let's group all this up into a box for now. Which way do we want this to go? Probably this way. Nope, nope, nope. I think it'll be the first time I ever make it, like, legitimately. I think I've only ever, like, spawned them in before, because it's obviously gotta make nuclear. Alright, let's do it. Let that fill up. What was the other thing I needed? AI limiters. Okay, so that's 300. I'm surprised I'm not carrying any. Oh, I have clusters. That's all. 400. How we doing here? That's a lot. I'm assuming we're going to need some. Oh, our radiation is through the roof. I'm assuming you need them to make nukes so we can stockpile a few. But it's working. It is working. Oh, I can't count. So close, so close. Come on. Let's go.
Nuke Nobelisk unlocked. This Nobelisk uses a nuclear fission reaction to generate a massive explosion. Ensure all FicsIt employees are clear of the blast zone before detonation.
I'll think about it.
You probably should not use this. I am not joking. No refunds available. Side effects include glowing, growing extra limbs, liquefied skin, unexpected cravings for flesh, itching scalp, hair loss, finger loss, loss in general, indigestion, and flatulence.
Sounds like one of those
Please
pharmaceutical
consult your
commercials.
weapons manufacturing facility if symptoms persist beyond the half-life of uranium-238.
I'll make note of that, but I think we're all right. What could possibly go wrong? Can I craft these by hand? Oh, that's equipment bench, right? Loss in general. You're gonna die. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's good. Oh, no, wait, I shouldn't do that. I should sloop them. Yeah. Okay, so we'll leave that alone. We'll just let some stockpile while we're working on the last part here. Fuel rods, let's go for it. Okay, but that is very radioactive. Do I have so many on me still? Oh, okay. I would love... Why is only one of them working? I would love some, like, radiation shielding or something. That'd be really cool. Like a block building material or something that, like, blocks the radiation. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I was like, why is Quickwire not getting in there? That'll do it. Let's see. Thank you. Yeah, I saw that was all green and everything else was yellow, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. There we go. All right. Nice. So, Now you're working. Now you're working. All right, last thing. Fuel rods. So we are looking at another 20 manufacturers. So what we just put down, we have all of the parts ready to go. So we can just go for it. Yeah, let's just do it. We're just going to do exactly what we just did right in front of these. Just going to start right here. Stamp it down. We could go over here. But I kind of like the idea of like pushing the radioactive stuff like away, you know? Feels like it makes sense. And then we are going to sloop the fuel cells off the start just so we can build up a good surplus without waiting like a year. And then once we have that set, we can put it back to normal because we're not going to like double the, even though you could, that's a totally viable option. We just don't need to do that, and I don't want to deal with that much reprocessing or recycling or whatever you want to call it. So we do come to the edge here. Is that like kind of okay? I think it's kind of okay. A lot of it just be that. I think it works. It breaks up the flat wall. Gives us a little something to look at. And then we're not going to do any reactor stuff today because it's going to take some time to figure out exactly how I want it, but I have an idea in mind. I think we can blueprint something to kind of make our lives a lot easier. So you're still not working, and that's just because of QuickWire. I guess that's okay. Again, there. Okay. Is that going to be on Friday by chance? That probably is going to be on Friday. Yes. Realistically, have everything we need to start that process up. I mean, we can't fire the reactors up really until we have like the waste processing set up, but we can build them. So, all right, here is our recipe. And thinking about it, I don't have enough sloops. I just want to see what you have cooked up for them. Oh, yeah. I got you. I got you. Yeah, so we don't have enough for that. But maybe we do some exploring or something. We'll figure that out when the time comes. Yeah, it's going to be 60 reactors, not overclocked. Okay, rotors can go from the top. That's perfect because they're already up here. And that's mainly because I originally was going to do 24 fully overclocked reactors. And then I was like, well, then I got to do 600 water per minute. And we've come to know that that's not always the best thing to do. So if I don't overclock them, they just take 240, which is really easy because it's just 2 water extractors. So I think we could have good results that way. This is a big moment. We are like right there. We're about to do this thing. So we got rotors going in. Much easier. I did the 2 water extractor setup for your nuclear. Heck yeah. Okay. Then that kind of solidifies my thinking. That's what I'm going to do. Thank you for saying that. Appreciate it. Confirms what I already wanted to do. Let's clear off that. And we'll get all that emptied out. We'll get you out of there. That's good. Okay, so just like before, you go input on you, rotate. Oh no. Thought I was missing something. Okay, how are we doing here? Oh god, that's a lot of nukes. I love it. We are about to be a menace to the local wildlife. That is going to be so much fun. Those radioactive hogs are not going to know what hit them. Not a clue. Okay. So let's get rid of that. I think we've acquired enough. I don't really want to hold that all right now, so let's do this. Very nice. Alright, so we've got rotors already in. We needed crystal oscillators, which are down here. Which are down here. Oh, they're far. Let's get those. They're far, but not too difficult. Just Straight run. Perfect. That's what happens when you leave lots of space for yourself. It all works out. Except when I forget to leave space for myself. It doesn't work. So we'll take this. This is going to be the bottom one. That's fine. Okay. Crystal oscillators, check. We need the fuel cells in there, and then rotors, and then, oh yeah, control rods. Okay. So we'll do control rods right here. We'll put the last ones, which will be the fuel cells right there. Oh, tell me that lines up. Perfect. Oh, there goes the audio. For me, at least. We'll just do this real quick. Has it happened recently? It has not, honestly. We haven't had the audio drop out in a while. At least on my end like that, so. Keep going. Alright, let me fix that real quick, 1 second. Alright, should be back. I got audio now, good. Yeah, it has been a while, but it still happens here and there, I guess, so. I can live with occasionally, though, you know, it's not too bad. Alright, so these are our control rods. Let's get these guys hooked up, and that would be that. Okay, in we go. Do I have power in here? No. How anticlimactic. Am I connected at least? Also no. Let's see, here's the middle technically there. Right. These guys are firing up and they're filling up. Perfect. Get out of my inventory, please. I don't want to get irradiated to death. Here we go. We've done it. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. This is huge. This is like massive, massive, massive. Feels very good to get that rocking. There's only one moving right now, but they're starting. Wahoo is right. So you are not getting your quick wire, and now we start finding out all the problems that are happening. Oh, because you're still full of silica. There we go. Just get gel caught back up, that's fine. Everybody else down here needs some, there you go, cool. Okay, so that will help our production there. And these will slowly start to fill up. We're getting more online now, but they're getting split a bunch of times, to be fair, so. It's gonna take a little while. Interesting that the radiation is low now. That's weird. Obviously incredibly slow to produce, but drop out here, I would wager we've got a couple. I would lose that wager. Box. Wait, what? No. Okay, it was only a few. We're off by like a meter. Okay, better. Good. All right. Still none? Man, this thing's slow. Okay, he's about to finish something. There we go. At least it's a quick fixes, right? It's true. Well, there we go. Look at all these green lights, man. Things are running pretty dang well. All things considered. Refinery layers looking kind of crazy. Is that not connected? See, green light go. Okay, looks like we burned through the buffer. All right, let's add a couple more crystal oscillators to the system. Just kidding. Apparently I don't have those. I know I'm making those. I don't have those in a depot, apparently. Alright, we'll let that go. I want to see our first fuel rods, though, man. There's gotta be some in this box, right? Hey, there we go. Ta-da! How nice. Look at it. Ta-da! 7 filters remain. Yeah. Gas plenty. Alright. So at 12 a minute, that should fill up pretty well. What we can do in the meantime, just drop some sloops in. Start it ticking up. The more I get, the more I'll add. Maybe we'll do a little exploring or something next time and test out our nukes. Ooh, that'd be fun. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Trains are starting to get pulled from, which is cool. I think this is our uranium train. Yeah. Got the rail yards working. The base is starting to hum to life. There's a lot going on here, man. A lot going on. So let's push up somewhere. Yeah, it's really filling out. That looks crazy. Let's see. I don't think we've gotten a good look from this side really yet. I don't know if we're gonna be able to. That is the side it's meant to be viewed from, to be fair. This side is probably a lot grosser, but... Oops. Yeah, not as nice. But it's still pretty cool. You get more of the factory and everything. Alright. We're moving. We're grooving. We're making fuel rods. I would call that a successful day. That was the goal. The goal was accomplished. Hopefully, next time, and not hopefully, definitely, next time, we will start working on a blueprint for our reactors, which will be very cool. We'll take advantage of the Mark III designer and come up with something pretty cool. Thank you guys so much for coming by. I appreciate everybody who hung out and spent the stream chatting. Joe, thank you for real for chilling. And everybody else for just hanging and being around. So appreciate you guys. Be sure to come back around again on Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard. We'll be picking it back up with the reactors and maybe even get into some waste reprocessing. So be sure to come on back for that. And until then, take care, be good, and I'll catch you next time. Peace.